We're doing a few things differently in Season 5. For starters, I want to make these episodes feel like episodes, like something really nice to watch. And I feel like doing it completely live made it feel just, I don't know, maybe not much rewatchability later on. So what I'm doing is I'm pre-recording these and hosting a live premiere on my Twitch channel at 2 p.m. on Sundays. The other thing I'm doing is I want to keep these in the 20-ish minute range, give or take. Some of the episodes were getting a little bit long, pushing 1 hour for some of them. And yeah, that's a lot. So I think the 20-ish minute range is enough to get going, but not too much to overwhelm. And with that, welcome to Living the Creative Act Season 5, Episode 1. Let's go! Welcome to Living the Creative Act, where we turn our attention to creativity to expand possibilities for ourselves, our art, and our world. My name is Daniel, and I'm sincerely glad that you're here. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to read the chapter. I'm going to say a few thoughts about it, and then some more thoughts about it, and we'll end with a new experiment, trying out a new segment. See how it goes. In today's episode, we're reading pages 205 to 206 of The Creative Act by Rick Rubin. The chapter is named Experimenters and Finishers. Let's hop over to the text. In their nature, many artists lean toward one of two categories: experimenters or finishers. Experimenters are partial to dreaming and play, finding it more difficult to complete and release their work. Finishers are the mirror image, a backward reflection. They move quickly to the end point with immediate clarity. They are less interested in exploring the possibilities and alternatives that the experimentation and craft phases can suggest. Each might find it helpful to borrow from the other. Finishers might benefit from taking more time in the early phases, grading beyond the minimum requirement, experimenting with other materials, considerations, and perspectives, allowing themselves space for improvisation and surprise in the process. Experimenters might benefit from taking an aspect of the work to completion. It might be a drawing, a song, or the chapter of a book. Even making one foundational decision from which to build on can help. Take the example of an album. If you're a musician struggling with 10 songs, narrow your focus to 2. When we make the task more manageable and focused, a change occurs, and completing even a small segment builds confidence. Going from 2 to 3 is easier than going from 0 to 2. And if you happen to get stuck on 3, then skip it and get 4 and 5 done. Complete as many elements of the project as you can without getting hung up. It's much easier to circle back once the workload is reduced. Often the knowledge we gain from finishing the other pieces becomes a key to overcoming earlier obstacles. I'll let you sit with that for a moment, and then I'll share what I'm thinking about this.
One day, they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, might say if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't bow for our sake, 'cause this ain't the end.
In this chapter, he talks about the experimenter and the finisher. He sees them as two separate people that can learn from each other. One focuses on getting things done. The other one likes to expand, expand, expand. In Myers-Briggs, I suppose one is a J and the other is a P. For me, anyway, I've noticed that I take on different roles between the experimenter and the finisher depending on the relationship that I'm in. With spouse B, between the two of us, I tend to be the finisher. I tend to want to see things get done right now before we forget, before something else comes up. In my relationship with myself, I notice both parts. Sometimes I'm more of an experimenter, and sometimes I'm more of a finisher. While making this video, I've definitely started a few experiments in the middle of this video that may or may not make it into the final cut. We'll see. And when I make TikToks or YouTube shorts or whatever, sometimes I think I do publish things a little too soon. I think there are some things that I could have taken a little step further and it'll be even better. So yeah, I don't think that the finisher and the experimenter are necessarily two different people. I think there's definitely room in all of us to do both at different times, depending on which one is louder at the moment. Perhaps maybe the important thing is our core self being aware that this is happening, like a meteorologist narrating the weather, as opposed to, say, a sailor lost at sea in a storm. How do you access your core self, you might ask? For me, the path was years and years of therapy, and I'm still learning even more about myself. Let me introduce one of my parts to you. It's an experimenter. It sees every seed as special. As soon as I have an idea, it needs to take it all the way to completion, all the way to publishing, building all the dependencies. It feels like it's a hero. It feels like the weight of the world is on its shoulders. It needs to finish every single thing or else disaster. It wants every seed to feel special. It wants every idea to not feel abandoned. I do think that's a beautiful thought, and I'm grateful that I have that part with me. That part doesn't need to be in control all the time, though. There is a time to let some seeds go. Speaking of starting and finishing and experimenting, I wanted to share a little bit more about why I want to experiment with everything. But first, another quick break.
The sun's gonna rise again, so don't bow for our sake, 'cause this ain't the end.
I need to do everything myself because I want to grow. Different art forms inform each other. You can take one thing from one art form and go to another art form and apply it there, and maybe it works. maybe it doesn't, but it's another thing to try in that art form. If I just pay someone else to make my emojis for the stream, for example, then I lose out on that experience. I lose out on that opportunity to grow. And I want that. I want to make these connections between different disciplines. That's what I'm trying to do. And yep, that's where the name Full Queue Developer comes from. Of course, it's a play on full stack developer, which is a developer that writes the JavaScript that runs on the server and the JavaScript that runs in the browser. But I do a little bit more than that because, well, I also wrote the iPhone app for Underway, and I wrote the Android app for Underway, and I wrote the DevOps for Underway, and I managed the infrastructure, and I designed Underway. I had the initial idea, and of course, Spouse B contributed further to the design. But I've also done the marketing for Underway, and I respond to customer reviews and emails for Underway. So is that still full stack? That's a little bit more than full stack. What's that called? A full queue? Because doing all of that will definitely give you a full queue of things to do. But I'm growing even more than that. To promote the app, I started live coding. I started working on the app live on Twitch so folks could see how the app is built. And that brings in even more things to think about, even more things to design and have an opinion on. What does the stream look like? What does the stream logo look like? What's the on-screen situation look like? What's the background look like? What do the Twitch emojis look like? So yeah, a lot of stuff that you see is going to be in the experiment phase. It's stuff that has not yet reached its greatest level of expression yet, but that's how far I've gotten so far. And I do have a safe space to share these ideas, to share these experiments before sharing them with the greater public. There's a subscriber-only channel in the Discord. They get the first look at a lot of my ideas, which gives me the opportunity to decide, how do I feel sharing this? Did this feel good to share? Do I want to share this? What do I want to change? Do I like reading this? Do I like seeing what I shared? Because if everything is for the audience, then I'm the first member of the audience. I'm the audience member that matters most. If I don't like what I made, that's valuable information. If I don't like what I made, then that's a failure. Needs to experiment more. Needs more work, needs more refinement. I am happy with basically everything I put out. But yeah, of course, some stuff I feel was a little more successful than other things. I do like some things a little more than other things. For example, my favorite scenery videos are more recent ones from November and December, even though I started this back in August. Even though I started recording scenery videos back in August. Yeah, maybe one day I'll find something to spend money on and not build myself. Oh, I guess there's a few things that I have spent money on and I haven't built myself. I haven't made this mic. I was more than happy to buy this. I haven't made my laptop. I was more than happy to buy that. I haven't written my own operating system. I'm very happy to use an open source orchestration layer like Kubernetes that replaced so many scripts I was writing by hand. Yeah, there's a lot I want to explore, but I've also discovered some of the limits. One of the working names before full queue developer was all stack developer, and that's just way too much. All is way too much. Now that we've talked about everything, I still have one more thing I want to share with you. I want to highlight a creative hero for this week. But first, another little break. See you in a moment. We can't talk about creativity for ourselves without talking about creativity for everyone. And in 2024, I'm adding a new segment to Living the Creative Act. I'm going to highlight heroes of creative freedom who cleared the way for others, who showed us new colors, new flavors, new notes, new things to choose to broaden our palette and expand our souls. And we're going to kick off this segment with a punch from the greatest to ever punch, Muhammad Ali. In the clip we're about to watch, he explains why he opposes the draft for the Vietnam War during the 1960s. Where other folks were fleeing the country to Canada or Switzerland, he stayed in the United States. He opposed the draft because he opposed the war. His religion was against it, he said. And for standing by his convictions, he would lose his boxing license, which is how he made money. And what I also hope you can see in this clip are the themes of life, of freedom, of creating, up against the themes of war, destruction, and killing. Okay, I think that's enough context. Let's take a look.
I'm saying you talking about me about some draft, and all of you white boys are breaking your neck to get to Switzerland and Canada and London. I'm not going to help nobody get something my Negroes don't have. If I'm going to die, I'll die now, right here fighting you. If I'm going to die, you my enemy. My enemy is the white people, not Viet Congs or Chinese or Japanese. You my opposer when I want freedom. You my opposer when I want justice. You my opposer when I want equality. You won't even stand up for me in America for my religious beliefs, and you want me to go somewhere and fight, but you won't even stand up for me here at home.
He said, I will not hurt people who have not hurt me. If you want me to hurt someone, I'll hurt you, because you're the one who's limiting my freedom. Does that make sense? Is what he was saying. And this was all at the tender age of 25. He didn't go with the flow. He broke the status quo. Instead of fleeing to Canada or Switzerland, he stayed. Instead of joining the army to kill people that never hurt him, he refused. He found something new. He found something new to do and did it. He refused to be forced to join the army and paid the price for that. He lost his boxing license. He lost his championship title. So instead of boxing for the next few years, he helped clear the way and spoke out against the war. And that's why Muhammad Ali is our creative hero of the week for his creative act outside the boxing ring. Oh, well, thank you so much for joining me for the first episode of season 5. I'm so excited for season 5, and I'm so grateful that you're here on this journey with me. You can find more about me and all my apps, etc., at fullqdeveloper.com. And most importantly, you can watch this episode there ad free. Hope you have a wonderful week, and I'll see you next Sunday. Hey everybody, how's it going out there? Wow, that was that was fun. uh yeah, I guess it, like what Rick Rubin says of when you make something and then you put it out there, like I was able to like appreciate all the work I did. Yeah, that was pretty cool. I hope you liked it. Looking at the chat, Randy is saying the pauses are interesting. Yeah, I didn't want to make like a 20-minute video where I'm just like, it's just talking like all the time. I think maybe like a little bit of a countdown timer or something would be helpful, because how long how long is the break going to be? Do I have time to get a drink, or is it just time to take a breath? Um, Randy also said, love the parts dialogue. Yeah, that was fun too. It was kind of an experiment to see how I'd feel doing that. I think I liked it. We'll see if it comes up again later. But yeah, happy to chat more about it. But as promised, we're gonna hop over to some live coding. So I need to update the Twitch description and all that. Change this over to software. And we'll say live coding iOS Android app for NYC Subway. Randy says, I have a lot of thoughts brewing about it all, but my initial intuitive thought was this is a great idea. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad both of you are here. I was, yeah, I'm so glad you're here to share that with me, because, I mean, you've both been so supportive through this little journey. So I'm glad for the positive initial response. Yeah, I have a lot more to say about it too. But yeah, so I mean, we'll keep talking about it, but I also want to introduce the live coding section. So here's my app. It's for the NYC subway here in New York. Not sure how many folks have seen this or not, but it is, this is the the official subway map that the MTA publishes once or twice a month, sometimes every other month. You can click on a stop and see all the trains. You can click on a train through here, or you can click on a train, say, over here, and you can see where the train's going to go, along with the estimate. And if you want to make like a transfer, like I'm going to take this Brooklyn bound R train, and I'm going to transfer at Times Square. I can see, oh, where'd it go? Here it is. It scrolls down to highlight, and I can see like there's a 3 train in 2 minutes. 2 minutes later from when my train's about to get there. That is a bit of a walk. I might not make that transfer. Yeah, it helps you make decisions underground. Looking back at the chat, Randy on Twitch says, Twitch and YouTube are not the same, and this allows you to do both well. Yeah, for sure. I do want to have this like be more feel like an episode. And it's kind of a gift to myself. Like Sundays, no matter how much I prepped, I was always cramming on Sundays. And this Sunday I slept in. I went for a walk in the snow, had a nice long shower. And then at 1:40, I started like, oh my God, getting the stream together. And it was totally fine, which was nice. BitSpectre in Twitch also says, honest opinion, I like the idea, great concept. It's a little rough around the edges, but that's to be expected with a new format. I think you'll make great work of it! ! Thank you so much. Yeah, I definitely see a few spots for refinement, but if you have something in mind, please drop it in the Discord because Twitch chat is just a little bit harder to get back to. Yeah, I saw a few things during that I would want to improve. Like I was saying, maybe a countdown timer during the breaks, or maybe even longer breaks. And when I was watching it on YouTube, the voice and the video were synced up, but watching it just now, they didn't quite look synced up to me, which was odd. So I don't know if that's something about VLC or what. Randy and BitSpectre both saying they're going to drop some stuff in Discord. Really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm really proud of the work I'm doing internally with the help of this book. And I hope that it's helping other people too. Randy says, what channel do you prefer it in? Whichever. Whichever. I guess general chat or the subscriber only chat, either way. Or as a scathing comment on the YouTube video. Either way. Whatever's easy for you. Why not both, says Randy. Absolutely. Another neat thing about the app is we do an underline on this view when it's the last stop. For the R train here at Forest Hills, that's expected. It says, you can see on the map that it's the last stop. But sometimes they do a last stop kind of unexpectedly. There was a derailment on the 2 train on Thursday. And so it looks like it's all clear now, but the I think it was at Times Square is where they were kind of stopping trains from going further north. Yeah, so today I'm kind of curious to add custom icons to the app. We've been having this kind of black background with the white arrow for a number of years now, and perhaps like adding a cosmetic might incentivize folks to you know, pay the subscription fee or something. And I've had these alternate icons drawn forever now. Just a matter of finding the time to do it and all that. So let's see, Command Shift J. Close a bunch of these folders. Yeah, so over in the assets, I've I've had these drawn forever now. Are they rendered here? They are. Yeah, so these are based on the colors of the subway. The colors that they say as far as RBG seem to be a little bit off compared to the colors on the map. Yeah, it's weird when the standard that they say doesn't match the standard that they do. But that's kind of there's a long there's a long history of that with the subway. The subway, the signs are all black with white text, but when Massimo Vignelli designed the standards manual for the MTA, he had it on a black text on a white background, which you can see at a few stops, but overall they I forget the story of how that happened. So yeah, I have all these app icons rendered out. I'm thinking we'll add like a new setting here for a custom app icon. And folks can choose it. And yeah, I don't know how to do it, so we're gonna figure out how to do custom app icons as an iOS developer. So we'll start off with, I'm not sure which search engine this is. Custom app icon iOS. Configuring your app icon. I think this is the basic one. Oh, here we go. Configuring your app to use alternate app icons. For alternate app icons, the project requires multiple image files that vary in size. The project organizes these files through icon assets under the asset catalog. The system picks the correct icon image for the current context and target device from the set of options under each icon asset. Yeah, okay, so that's just how regular app icons work. The system gathers information about the app's icons from the app's information property list under the top level key CF bundle icons. Okay, so there's going to be a property list change. For each icon asset that the project specifies by name in the build setting, alternate app icon sets, Xcode adds an entry under the key CF bundle alternate icons. Oh, is this the existing one and this is the alternates? Oh, let's read the rest of the paragraph. Xcode enters the name of the primary app icon asset specified in the build setting primary app icon set name under the key CF bundle primary icon. The setting is also available through the app icons and launch images section of the general pane. Okay. So let's look at our property list and hop over to the iOS app. And where is our property list? So here's CF bundle icon name. Let's hop back over to Firefox. I don't see that. I see CF bundle icons. So the CF bundle icons. Oh, so these are lists under this? See, if I search for icon in the property list, yeah, just have CS bundle icon name at the top level. And does that match? So it talks about these are in the build settings. So it's saying that Xcode like adds stuff to the P list for us. Let's look at the build settings, I suppose. Build settings. And what's one little funny thing? I had Xcode open like while we were watching the premiere of season 5, episode 1, and we were just sitting there watching it, and yeah, Xcode crashed. Nothing going on in Xcode at all. It just felt it was time to crash. So let's see, what did it say the name was? It was Asset Catalog Compiler Options. Asset Catalog Compiler Options. Primary app icon set name. Okay, so if I change this to just put some garbage in there, and then I run it, what happens? We get a build failure. That's interesting. Does it say what the error was? I see all this green. Oh, there's a little bit of red. Where'd it go? No error. Oh, here we go. None of the input catalogs contained a matching sticker. Oh, okay, so that's cool. I guess it checks to make sure it's there. Perfect. Okay. So I guess what I want to check next is, does that get overwritten? Because I don't, I generate my Xcode project for various reasons. And it's generated from this xcodegen.yaml. I find this just more readable than the Xcode UI because it's all just text. And you know what programmers are good at? Editing text. That's all that code is, a big pile of text. Okay, so I do have an app icon name. Does that come through in the build settings? I see I'm using a template here. Randy says, text. Here's some settings. So bundle icon name, I guess I hard coded this to app icon. In this file, app icon name. Where am I using this? Oh, that's the XC assets that contains the app icon. It's not a build setting at all. Can I edit these build settings? Can I specify these build settings through Xcode Gen? Let's see. Let's look at the Xcode Gen documentation. Build settings. Via all levels of build settings. I guess what's tough is all these settings have like a human readable name, but when in code it's different, and it's kind of hard sometimes to see what it is. But because I changed it in remind me later, because I changed it in I put some garbage in, so here it is. Asset catalog compiler app icon name. Yeah, so I can figure out exactly what they are by editing it manually in Xcode. I'll see the changes here in Git, and then I can specify them. I guess there's also kind of the step before that, though, of looks like the alternate app icons need to go into the asset folder itself. Do we need a little list of tasks? As we're starting to explore what we need to do. I guess we can start with one app icon and take it from there. I probably want to fix the colors a little bit at least. My Notes app is taking a long time to load right now. Not sure what's going on with it. Oh, I think it's application not responding. No, it's responding. I can't move the window to even show you. You broke Obsidian, says Randy. I guess so. I haven't opened Obsidian in a minute, I guess. Okay, now it's loading Workspace. I've been using it a lot on my phone. Too much markdown must crash. Why do I have this dump here? Let's just delete this. I don't want to check that in by accident, whatever that was. Oh, it's I can move it around now. It's loading the workspace. But yeah, it's been a big year for Underway. In 2023, uh, got a whole bunch of new users, got a whole bunch of new subscribers. Um, a lot of things happened, but yeah, in 2024, my intention is to add more features to Underway and continue marketing it. In 2023, although it was still a big year for Underway, I don't think I released any major new features anyway. Oh, now it's borked again. I can't see chat. Randy says, I'm very impressed with the map with all the subway routes. Was that hard to do? It's the official map that they publish. U.mta.info maps. Map. Yeah, so this is a PDF. So I download it and render it out as WebP on Android and as Hike, however you pronounce it, HEIC on iOS. If you like scroll just fast enough, you can maybe like see some of the jitter as it like. Well, maybe I'm not scrolling fast enough. Yeah, the hard part is when they move a station. That's the annoying thing. New note. Okay. Come on. A Obsidian is indexing your vault. Okay, I've renamed the file. No, don't go there. Ah, there we go. Okay. So I guess alternate app icons is the theme. And so we want to gather app icons into asset catalog programmatically. We need to discover the names of the build settings in Xcode, because again we have the human readable names. We need the code names, I guess. Yeah, I'll call them code names, I guess. And then I guess build the UI to change it. Yeah, I was kind of curious if like if we put garbage in the build setting, if it would override what's in the P list, or if we could just edit the P list ourselves, which I think would be a little bit easier. But that also has a similar problem of that has like a human readable name and then a code readable name. But as coders, I'm more interested in the code name because that's what I'm typing in as a coder. Okay, where do we want to put this? I tend to like to build the UI first. Because I feel like that's kind of what drives everything else. For something like this, where it's kind of more methodical, I think I'm okay with breaking my own rule here and kind of going with this path that we set up for ourselves. Also, this is my first time back with live coding, so I'm not sure how long I'm gonna make it. I'm aiming for about 4 o'clock, which is, I guess, about 1 more hour. But I do want to make this a regular thing again. Building my app. Okay, so gather app icons into the asset catalog. So where are my asset catalogs? I guess I could do this manually. Then updating the contents.json is going to be a pain in the butt. I mean, I've done it before, just not sure that it's worth it. Let's see what editing it in Xcode is going to be like. Configuration, app icons. Okay, so if we say new, oh, it just wants the 10 by 24 one. I guess that makes it a little bit easier. So if we come back to our app icons, multicolor, renders, app icon 7. Maybe we'll reveal this in the Finder, show in Finder, and then we'll come back to Xcode, drag it on in. Guess we'll start off with 2 of them. Drag it on in. And then what? I guess we'll chill out on the programmatically for now. We need to discover the code names of the build settings in Xcode. Okay, so if we come over to Xcode again, we'll put this back to what it was. And then can I add? No, not user defined. I'm right clicking as hard as I can. Okay, I switched it to all because it was on basic before. I don't see something that looks like a... I wonder if that's what this is, generate asset symbols. If this would mean we can just do it in the info P list. I guess it's half dozen of one, 6 dozen of the other. Okay, so we're in this asset compiler options. For each icon asset that the project specifies by name in the build setting alternate app icon sets. So if I search for that in Xcode, oh, it's here all of a sudden? How did I not see it before? Are these in alphabetical order? Not exactly. We have versioning and then Apple Clang. Oh, here we go. So what do I stick in here? Do I just say app icon 7? How do I put a list in here? Randy says so many options. Yeah, I honestly hate it. That's one huge reason why I prefer to generate this using Xcogen, where I can templatize stuff. I can just use the bits that I need and nothing else. And you can see the change in Git more easily for these reasons and more. Okay, so I put app icon 7 in there. Okay, so if I run it, do we get an error? Well, we didn't get an error, but I'm not convinced that that was right, because how do I specify more than one? For each icon asset that the project specifies by name, maybe we do need to look at this build setting reference. Randy says, I feel the P list is from an age long ago and Apple just hasn't replaced it yet. And I don't mind the P list. It's at least, I mean, it's not as pretty as YAML, but it's, it's the same idea. It's editing settings in a GUI that I really don't like. Oh, these have the code name right next to them. That's cool. Okay, so this is cool. So we say icon, alternate app icon sets, a set of additional app icon names to include as in the built project. This is an alternative to include all app icons, providing more detailed control. A set. How do I specify a set though? It doesn't really say. Do I use commas? Let's try it. I mean, we have we have two. We can say app icon 1, 2, 3 and try to run it. Randy says, oh, right, this isn't the plist. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, so if I put a comma in and it wasn't cranky, what if I say some garbage text? So garbage text does not offend it at all. That's not a good sign. And this is where I think we've reached the edge of the edge of Apple's documentation. I think we need to head over to the overflows of the stack, or perhaps this guy. So this is just one. That's not a whole set. Or that's not like more than one. So how do you specify more than one? Now he's into code. We're not at the code level quite yet. Again, this is only one. I've got how many how many trunk lines are there? Like 7 or so. I've got quite a few I want to add in. Oh. 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 I think if we got to quote them, app icon. So if we double click, there we go. And let's also do a junk one. I want to see an error. Oh, I already put junk in there, didn't get an error, so. Okay, we'll stick with that for now. Perhaps let's swap over to setting up the settings UI to see if we can actually make these changes. Pick a new app icon. So let's see, let's go to, do I call it settings screen? Maybe. So this bit is in SwiftUI. SwiftUI is fantastic for alternate app icon settings cell, just following the pattern I made for these other ones. Make a new file. I'll add this to all of these. Oh, that reminds me of something. Let me write something down super duper quick. Okay. Hey, Dragon Dust, how's it going? Happy New Year to you also. I'm doing well. 2023 was a fantastic year for me. Made a little YouTube video talking about it. Yeah, we're working on alternate app icons today for my Subway app. They're styled after the badges for the subway here in New York City. Just an experiment. We'll see how it goes. How have you been? Oh, thank you so much. Hey, Joannis, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a minute. Wait, I thought you were following me already. Or is this an imposter, Joannis Zero? Who killed the real Joannis? Well, Happy New Year to you. I hope you're having a wonderful start to your new year. I'm doing well. We're adding in some alternate app icons to my Subway app. Does not conform to view. Dragon Dust says, good. Today was my last day of vacation. Back to work tomorrow. Oh, that sounds delicious. I mean, having a long vacation. Sorry to hear about work. Let's see. So I'm guessing this will show up down here somewhere. Oh, path system isn't not new anymore. We should take off that little new thing. BitSpectre, thanks so much for the good vibes. So it looks like I do in let's see, which setting do I want to copy off of? Maybe this one where it's like a list of the app icons and then they kind of show up down here as you select them. Or does it need to be I don't have one where you kind of like browse through them and then punch one through yet. They're all just like do it immediately. I feel like for an app icon, you don't want to do it immediately because that little iOS system window is going to pop up saying, are you sure? So I suppose we can't exactly well, I mean, maybe we'll just start with what we have and take it from there. A list or maybe a grid. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, select on tap. That makes a lot of sense. Grid is only available in iOS 16 or newer. What am I supporting? I think I'm supporting iOS 15. Can I do a lazy grid? Okay, cool. Columns. Start off with 3 columns and see how that goes. And yes, I'll accept these placeholders. For now. Extra trailing closure. Okay. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, oops. This is the cell over here. This is supposed to be just text or something. So I guess I want to copy off of something like this. And perhaps we'll have you'll have this in our submodules folder. We'll have our alternate app icons. Go ahead and make a new file for that. Alternate app icon settings screen. Import the swiftest of UIs. And then in here, we can have the that grid that we made over here. Yeah, so this is the list of cells. I have one for each of these because they all do something a little bit different. Like they show what's already selected. The dock position's on the right side, or you can move it to the left side if you want. You can see that it changes back over here. So yeah, we'd probably want the same thing over here. So instead of, why does this one say title? So each of these has the current one. I wonder if I can discover the current app icon. Although I guess we don't need to do that right this moment. But we can ask for our app writer outside, out of the environment object. What title should we use? We'll just hard code it for now. We'll say app icon. And apparently these have they know their own route in the app. I don't. Oh, we can set this to false. This is not new anymore. Oh, yeah, this one doesn't actually navigate. The map one does. Okay, yeah, it just hard codes it. Yeah, I use a huge enum for all the routes in my app, and that's cool for a number of reasons. But I also, because everything is Swift, I can use that enum on my Vapor app and make sure that all my routes match up between the web app and the iPhone app. Of course, that doesn't work for the Android app. It's in Kotlin. But other than that, it's pretty neat. Yeah, I'll just keep this in line here. Just call it app icon settings. So of course that's not going to compile. So we should go ahead and make it compile. And it's in my shared library that I use across all of the underway apps. So we'll just add it to the end here. We'll say case app icon settings. And this is how it's going to appear in web routes. I guess this allows me to deep link anyone directly to the app icon settings. And the compiler tells me where to go, which is super nice about compiled languages. It is nice having that helping hand. There we go. Now it's okay. And now, so that's we added the enum cases for this route. And now the compiler is saying, hey, there's a new enum. What do I do on this enum? You haven't told me. So let's go ahead and tell it. We'll say we want to push a new wireframe. And we haven't made this yet. So let's see. I guess app icon settings wireframe. So just stick with the pattern that we're using here. Yeah, I can't find it. That's fine. Let's go ahead and make it. And what do these look like? So these, they know their route and they have a create view controller. I'm gonna copy paste modify, be inspired by my own work, as I like to say. So this is the app icon settings, and this needs the iOS app lib. And oh, I guess it is time to make some strings. strings.strings, I think it is. About settings, app icon dot title, I guess. Let's see. I think it like, if I put an underscore here, I think it makes it camel case. Build the failed. Oh, but it's not around the strings, so that's good. It's just the compiler reminding me of all the stuff to do to set this up, which is so nice. I have a protocol for app wireframes to make sure that they all behave how I expect. Yes, user activities. So there's so many ways to deep link a user. URLs is one way, and then we also have user activities. So that's what this is all about. More switch statements. And yeah, this is why I absolutely love compiled languages. Just having the reminder to add all these things in, and it's so easy. Yeah, I guess in Ruby you would do some kind of meta programming or something, but then how do you find the code that's running if it's all just meta programming? Which must be exhaustive. So same idea. And in whatever version of Swift we're on now, we don't need the return statement here. Finally, about settings dot app icon dot title. I think, right? Am I on an old version of Swift on this project? Or is it because half of them have... Oh, that sucks. Oh, maybe it's because I'm support... No, I don't know why. I don't know why. Cool, more directions from the compiler. This is here. I think the compiler is just a little confused. Let's hit Command B again. There we go, build succeeded. Okay, so we go to settings, app icon. Yeah, I guess it's going to the the wrong route. Let's close some of these tabs. That's what I was expecting. Oh, it's because I'm saying because I copy pasted like a genius. I see. Okay, so the screen is the alternate app icon settings screen. And I notice I'm not passing anything to the environment here. But the other one wasn't either. This passes in the settings storage. But that's it. Well, there it is. It works. Yeah, I guess there's nowhere to send it to quite yet. Maybe it doesn't need the app router. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, so I guess we want a list of these placeholders. Does this need to be in a scroll view or something? There we go. Yeah, so how are we going to list these? I guess we can have like an enum for these app icons. And we'll make it case iterable. Perhaps even identifiable. Does not conform to, why not? There we go. Yes, we can loop through these. We can say for each app icon dot all cases. I guess for now we'll just say icon dot raw value. So I've never I've only loaded like assets from the main asset catalog. I am not sure how this is supposed to work, but we're about to find out, I suppose. So if we say, instead of that, if we say image, yeah, so these are looking inside of a bundle. I guess we could just see what happens if we say, oh, and I guess these are, they have like different app icon names. It was like 7, the 1, 2, 3, and the regular one. I guess we could also rename them. I think I like that idea better. Tomato, potato. Well, I just want to see it work first. We don't need to go crazy with making it beautiful code quite yet. So if we say the image, the not system name, yeah, just regular name. So if we say icon dot raw value, See if it can find it. I don't know. Take a look inside your bundle, mate. Is there an app icon with this name? No. Okay. There was that one blog where that guy was doing this. We walked away from it, didn't we? Are we allowed to show app icon assets? Like, or do I have to copy it over to my regular assets also? Or which seems like a waste, like bundling the icon twice. I mean, I guess it's not that many bytes, but still, like, it's already in there. I would like to try to use the same one. Show app icon in Swift UI, maybe? Let's see. So this is looking through the... So this is the, I guess the... Let's add alternative. Oh, cool. It auto-completes. Other people want to do this too. Does this guy show how to... Image named preview. So does that mean that he has a separate one? The preview image defined earlier. Okay, let's look at earlier then. Oh, okay, yeah, he has there's app icon preview, app icon dark, and app icon dark preview. But it's all in the same asset catalog as all his other stuff. So there should be a way. Oh, is it because... Let's see, how do I open an asset catalog Swift UI? Because I'm not the first person to use multiple asset catalogs. There's got to be a way to say which asset catalog it's in. That's just using the regular one. Let's see what this person has to say. Not seeing anything too inspiring here. So the app icon, does it come in the same bundle or in a separate bundle? I think it's in the same bundle, which is why I left it off. Let's see, UI image, other asset catalog. This is all just how to get stuff from your main one. Here we go. From bundle. I tried the other overloads for from bundle. I passed null for the trait collection parameter. Just two asset catalogs. One of them is part of a library. It's called assets, asset catalog. I can't seem to access any of them. The IC marker image set, while that works completely fine when I use one of the images from the shared assets catalog. I've looked if I could use this for the other overload for from bundle, but I can't seem to get it to work with any bundle I use. Okay, let's try specifying some of those things. Bundle.main. Can I say trait collection here? Doesn't seem to. Still not. No image found. We're getting in the logs. That is what I called it, right? Let's close our screens. App icon 7. Yep, that is what it's called. Hmm. So I guess in that example, they're reading from UI image directly. I guess we could try that. Or they're using UI image instead of a Swift UI native thing. Named icon.raw value in bundle.main, compatible with current trait collection. And then we can wrap this in a Swift UI image. We get a failed. No exact matches. Oh, it's is it UI image? UI image. Okay. Oh, this is nullable. Okay. And if that's not there, then what? I guess we can add a but even if you use like an SF font, the SF symbol for this, like because they come and go, um, it's not guaranteed that it's going to be there. Oh, it found it. Okay. I guess that Xamarin guy on Stack Overflow was right. Okay, let's set a let's make this resizable and scale to fit, perhaps. See what we get. A little muddy, but oh, maybe if I say 1024, what is the name of it? Where is the catalog? I wonder why it's doing this blurry one. These are so sharp, and this one is not sharp. What if I delete all these other ones? Just like delete. I might have to do that using. Well, let's try it. Let's try it this way. And I think we'll need to clean it out manually. But let's see. Could not to find it. Yeah, I guess it was opening up a smaller sized one. Okay, so over here in configuration, so this app icon looks like this, and this app icon looks way different. What's the difference? Images, an array, info, author. Okay, that's fine. So let's look inside. There's a file name, idiom. So we'll call it universal. Has a platform instead of a scale. Okay, let's try that. Oops, I hit Command R inside of Nova instead of Xcode. Okay, but before we hit Command R here, let's see what this looks like. There we go. Looks like the other ones. Okay. Oh, this is maybe just needs to run first. Oh no. Oh right, because this is not the file name. It is app icon. Okay, yeah, you can see that the app icon came through. Perfect. There we go. There we go. Can we do like the rounded corners on this thing? How do we do rounded corners in SwiftUI? Wish I could upvote this. I don't have enough karma on this game to upvote though. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, rounded corners, SwiftUI. Let's try the documentation. I'm feeling lucky. This is for a shape. No thanks. Let's see what Paul has to say. Corner radius. Okay, yeah, why not? And do I have a good one? I think I have a CG float dot. Yeah, corner radius. I have some constants for my themes. Bonita, look at that. Okay. So currently these do a whole lot of nothing. So I guess they're spaced out. I kind of want a little gap on the side though. Is that a thing that I tell Lazy Grid, or do I use other SwiftUI stuff for that? Because this is, yeah, this is scrollable. Randy says, is this common to allow the user to select their app icon, or is this a cool, unique idea that you had? I mean, there's other, you can see that there's other people blogging about it. I'm not sure if other people like include it as part of their pro or not. I think I've seen that before. But I mean, at the very least, Apple had this idea. That's not enough padding. And too much padding in the middle. I've never used an app that allowed me to do it on my phone. I think Nova settings. I know you can set it in here. Maybe general theme. Yeah, you can choose a dock icon. I'm using which one am I using right now? Ooh, the Uranus one looks good. Ooh, how about classic? There we go. Extra classic. Yeah, I think I like that. I kind of miss the full app icons. Like I guess the console here. Now they all look the like iPhone apps, which is also cool. I see the merit in having them all look the same. But I guess if this one's going to let me choose. Ooh, look at this Mercury one. Ooh, that's gorgeous. But I'm so used to searching for like purple now when I'm looking for Nova in my bar. So let's go with the classic. Randy says it's a cool idea. Never thought of it before. Yeah, we've gotten some feedback on our pricing saying that the Pro is too expensive. So we can like add more features to Pro. We can reduce the price of Pro. We can add like a super tier above Pro that has like only cosmetics, like no features. So it's like for people that really support the app, that really like the app. So I know there's people that would buy Pro if it were cheaper. I know there's people that like the app, just not that much. But I also suspect that there's people that like the app even more than our current Pro price. And yeah, we've watched a lot of. I think his name is Marcus Leonis. He had like a TV show about like revamping your retail business or restaurant. But he talks a lot about pricing, having like a good, better, best. And I'm like, we have good, better, best. We have free with ads, ad free, and pro. Um, but talking to some other people, they're like, everyone has a free tier. Good, better, best is for stuff that's paid. So, um, yeah, there's all this pricing stuff jumbled around, trying to figure out what the best pricing strategy is. Uh, Dragon Dust says, "How much do you charge?" Let's see. It'll be easier to just say it than to try to show it, because this is the alpha version has everything unlocked. Yeah, it can't even load the price from the App Store. Um, Ad free is $1 a month, and which I think is yeah, because we tried to reduce it. Ad free is $1 a month. That's the lowest monthly subscription you can go. And then Pro is, I think it's $5.99. What is it? Yeah, part of me is like, oh, some people like think that my app is worth yeah, $5.99 per month. Um some people think my app is worth $5.99 a month. I don't want to just drop the price. But then yeah, I mean pricing's hard, I guess, or I'm still learning a lot about it. Randy says I didn't realize there was a free version. Yeah, I mean there's, for better or worse, I feel like apps kind of have to be free right now. It's like the free trial or something. I really hate ads, but it seems like most people would prefer to pay with ads if possible. Is kind of the message of the market right now. Um, yeah, ads give very, very little revenue. Dragon Dust says you could run some tests on the pricing. Yeah, we tried to give a lower ad free, but $1 is the lowest subscription you can do for monthly. I guess we could try to do like a test of reducing Pro and see what happens. But even that feels bad. It's like, so if we do a test and say, okay, for next month, all new signups are going to get it for only $3 or something instead of $6. I don't know, if I was a longtime supporter of the app, that would feel bad. That would feel very corporate. That would feel, even if I understood, I think I would still feel bad. uh, so then it's like, oh, give everybody a $3 discount for next month. But then how do you communicate that? If you're giving someone $3, but they don't know it, did they receive $3? They're going to look back at their, like, who reads their receipts from the App Store? Um, it's just going to say $3. They're going to, like, not even remember that it was $6, perhaps. So, yeah, the messaging around it. Randy says, but I think given what Subway costs, and if you use it every day, $6 a month is worth it if you use the Subway every day. Yeah, and then there's like not everyone has the same economic freedom, I guess. That's one way to say it. Not everyone has the same like financial resources as everyone else. There's billionaires here, and there's people that are starving. So it's does not feel good. Does not feel good in a myriad of ways. Okay, I guess we could tweak the spacing later. Let's see if we can make this a button and actually do the thing. Button with action and then label? I thought the label came first. Okay, well, let's make this, I don't know, like set icon. And we'll say choose icon with icon. And it says we are missing a paren. Missing a paren. There we go. So how do we do the choosing? Set alternative icon name. Okay, let's try it out. Oh, and you can get the current one. Perfect. That is a wonder bar. So perhaps icon dot raw value. App icon. Let's go purple. You have changed the icon for alpha. Whoa. Okay. Okay. That was easy. Okay. What's next? I guess we kind of want to show it over here, perhaps? Get a little visual going. Action, and what else do we have over here? I think we have a icon. So it'll take an icon. I thought this took a detail as well. Oh, it does. At the end, there's a detail. Wait, actually, well, first copy paste, first first duplicate it and then make it pretty. Okay, so we want to say an image with a UI image named UI application dot. I don't want to set it. Oh, it's application dot shared. Oh. Oh, so it could be nil. Oh. So if it's there, then we want to do all the stuff that we did over here. And I guess we kind of need this to like auto update somehow. Randy says, I 100% agree with you about ads. Of what you said, the good for some, the bad, the pain for your creative side. But I have to say, your use of them is not too bad. It flows well with the usage of the app. Present, but not in the way. Yeah, yeah, exactly. They're not in the way, and so something nobody clicks on them, or yeah, they're definitely non-toxic. I wonder how much how much money the toxic ads get. I would imagine it's more money because otherwise everybody would do what I do. Randy says, "Oh shoot, so less money by being nice." Yeah. Yeah, it's basically the app is free. We're giving it away for free, except for the people that subscribe, something like that. Unless we get millions and millions of people using the app or something. Yeah, I don't I don't like buying ads for the app because so if I pay Google like $50 for an ad campaign, they bring a bunch of people to the app and then they look at the ads in my app and then Google gets even more money. It just feels like I'm paying Google for them to make more money. Yeah. And in addition, I don't think it's in Google's best interest to send me, people that actually are looking for a Subway app that does what mine does. They want to send me just enough so that I keep paying them money. So then they basically have me as a subscriber. Yeah, I have a hard time. I have a hard time with that. Where was I? Oh yeah, we were waiting for this to load. Okay, so we see the app icon there. So if we change it to red, go back. Yeah, it's still purple. So we want this to update its self. Perhaps on up here. Yeah, that would be sweet. Do. yeah, hopefully a little revenue from the app, a little revenue from Twitch subscriptions. Hopefully soon I'll grow big enough on YouTube to get YouTube, that sweet, sweet YouTube money juice. So maybe we'll make this like a state. We'll say start it off as nil, and on appear we will set it. So then this becomes self dot. Let's see how that goes. So right now it's red. Change it to purple. Come back, it's purple. Change it to red. It's a red. You set it back to the default icon. It doesn't update. Go all the way back, all the way in. I think it's because just setting it to nil, just not why did that not work? Seems like setting to nil like broke the chain. What if I, instead of the name, I say, if I make this like an image? Or, just saw 3 more flakes of snow. Yeah, we got the lightest of dustings down here. Just enough to make my hat wet. Okay, so I guess, yeah, we don't want to store an image here. I think I'll maybe use that type that I was using. We'll use this, and we'll start it off. We'll make a default. We'll say static let default equals dot black. That's a keyword, so it needs backticks. Self dot. Oh, I guess we'll say, yeah, say this is app. Can I say this is self? Cool. Okay. So on appear, we'll say, and yeah, I'll name this app icon. Self dot app icon equals app icon dot, call it parse for now on. Oh, maybe we'll just call it detect. We don't need to pass it in. Yeah, we want to, let's call this detect. So then inside here, we can say static func detect. It will return a self. Yeah, I want to have something that I can pass in. Like, even if I don't write a unit test for this, I want it so that writing a unit test will be super easy and not require any refactoring. Detect from alternate app icon name. So this will be so if we don't have it, then it's the default. Oh, this needs to return self. Otherwise, we want to return app icon from a raw value of alternate icon name or default. Something like that. I wonder if we can combine these two. If we say like this equals nil, and then this just dies, right? So then this is app icon dot raw value. Will always show something. No if lets. No if lets, ands, or buts. Fransorter list says, hey, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay, so we have this app icon. Change it to red. It has not changed to a red. Change it to purple. It has not changed to a purple. Franz says, I'm great. How are you? I'm doing very well. Excited to be doing some live coding again. Oh, is it because this is a UI image? So it's kind of escaping out of Swift UI? Is that what's happening? It's like breaking out of Combine, maybe. So if I do image, why is there SVG options here? Okay, so let's try it. App icon dot raw value bundle main. Yeah, we're not getting any more autocompletes. It seems like this is the way to do it. How do I want to force a redraw then? Well, let's give it one more try. I feel like it wasn't able to find this. We really needed this concoction to make it work. Yeah, I can't can't find it. I kind of have to go through the UI image. So maybe for this screen, maybe this does need to be a UI image. Let's try another possibility. So we'll add how to get the image onto the app icon. So then here we'll say app icon dot UI image. Franz says, did you check text field bug? The displayed open when first time build. I try a lot of things, but always same result. No, I haven't gotten a chance to look at that yet. Oh, there we go. That's showing up. If I change it to red, oh, it doesn't change. Franz says, I created a fresh project and just added a basic text field inside of VStack and still the same. Have you tried posting to Stack Overflow or like maybe like post the project to like GitHub or something? I wonder if detect is not working. Just kind of spell this all the way out so we can put breakpoints in. This does look funny. I think they should all be guards, I suppose. Mixing guards and iflets is a little bit odd. Okay, I want to see which one it's happening from. Franz says there's a lot of the same problems on the net, but no fix yet. Do you have the same problem too? This app does not have text fields. Fun fact. Oh, I have one text field here. Seems to be working. Times squares. I forgot about this text field. It seems to work. Okay, so start off with default. Okay, I guess that's fine. We go in here, we change it to red. Come back out, and it's default right away. Changed it to red. Changed it to red. Come back out, and the alternate icon name is still nil. guess we could put a, nope, there's nothing on this breakpoint. Why is it always nil? Joanna says, when am I calling detect? Oh, does on up here only fire once? How do I do it like on every load? I think that's what like task does, right? Task. This might be like on a background thread. Let's see. Purple. Wow. Maybe because I'm starting it off with something? Hmm. It's an async on up here with task cancellation. We're always calling it with nil. Oh my god. I got a little too fancy for myself, huh? Right. Oh, okay. Well, that would do it. That would do it. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's take off that. Yeah, I got a little excited. That should that should do it. Detect does not do any detecting. Truer words have never been spoken. Waiting. Why is it connecting to my Apple Watch? I'm not even wearing it right now. I did hit Command R, right? Command R. Build failed. Missing argument for from. Yeah, let's try what setting it to default does. Joanna says, why wouldn't... I think that's what I was thinking in my head, but didn't type it. Didn't type it out loud. There we go. Now it's purple. Now it's red. There we go. But yeah, let's go ahead and exactly, that's what I think that's what I was trying to do. My my current client is a Java 17 client, so it's been a minute. Could be on up here. Hydrate. Well, to hydrate, I need some agua, so that's a good idea. I will be right back with some water to hydrate with. Be right back. Oh, the Android was a client or two ago. But yeah, I'm still doing Android. This app is also out for Android. I'll be right back with some water. Oh, have we not had music this whole time? The music's been off. Oh, okay. Franz says, in the app icon selection screen, there's a huge blank place under the screen. Sometimes the same thing happens to me, but I don't want to fill the page with unnecessary things. I'm not sure what you mean by blank. Spectre says, figured you wanted peace and quiet. I guess I was just in the zone. I didn't even notice there was no music. uh, yeah, I could probably put some text down here. Like for this screen, I kind of say what's going on here. The music was the code. What's next? Yeah, I guess adding some text there. We could add in more icons. Let's see, how did I do it on the dock position screen? I do like the size of that text there. So a scroll view inside of a virtual stack. Multi-line text alignment, and we have a, let's get these next to each other. Oh yeah, and then of course the image. Okay. Let's copy pasta. Oh, we probably should do something with this error too. And probably move this app icon to another file. Let's see, fix padding. Let's add down what we just said. Show error if there's an error. Add explanation text. In that purchase. Yeah, I know that this is going to be at least Pro. I'm still talking through what the pricing should be. If we want to reduce the price of Pro or what. We were kind of talking about that a little bit earlier. Add in more icons. Franz says, as I remember, your Subway app was built with UIKit. When you convert this to Swift UI, yeah, most of the app is still UIKit. The settings screens are a great match for Swift UI, and there's one or two other little things that are Swift UI. So yeah, it's currently a mixy mix. Like I think this is Swift UI. This was stuff that I did for the Haptic Studio app. I'm kind of using the same text. Time to update. Yeah. Some of the things I'm doing, I'm not sure I could actually do in Swift UI. And I don't want to do a whole bunch of work to find out that I can't. But we'll see. Fran says that's great and brave using Swift UI and UIKit same time. Well, with I guess the kind of the Viper-esque model, like where everything is a wireframe and has a route, like it doesn't matter. Like I'm pushing a wireframe. That's how my navigation is set up. I push a wireframe. The wireframe happens to be a view controller or a view controller that's hosting a SwiftUI view. MapKit is too bare bones in SwiftUI. Yeah, there's certainly some rough edges still. How many years in are we now? 4 years in or so for SwiftUI. It is getting better. Not sure it's there. It's there yet. Haptic Studio was pure SwiftUI and has 0 crashes now for how many years now? But that's a much simpler app compared to this. And other things are SwiftUI. Yeah, that's basically the idea here. Oh, the music just like stopped. Maybe that's what happened. Let's just try a different playlist, perhaps. Oh, thanks so much for following. Joanna says, have you seen Embedded Swift? I hear about it from this guy I follow named Joannis, and that's about it. Franz asks, is SwiftUI default tab view has no modal navigation? I want to open a tab like a sheet, so I create a custom tab bar. Oh, right on. Thanks. I'm glad you appreciated that. Could have gone either way. What's going on with Embedded Swift these days, Johannes? Add in more icons in a purchase, add explanation text, fix padding. Yeah, so let's go ahead and add in this explanation text. So we'll go to our strings. Let's see, choose a custom or personalize your home screen, customize your home screen. With an alternate app icon. Yeah, I guess that's about it. We don't need to say that they're the colors of the badge routes, of the MTA like routes badges. I think people will be able to just see that. At least the people that would that would want to subscribe to see it. So yeah, let's go ahead and add that in. Joanna says the tooling for Embedded Swift is starting to work really well. Now it's mainly about supporting important libraries such as Wi-Fi chips. I love chips in Salsa, such as Wi-Fi chips. I just published a dev container for it so you can get it up and running using VS Code and a one-button click. Oh, cool. Yeah, because I guess everything was just in C before for Wi-Fi, etc. stuff, right? So that's cool to have Swift be an option. Yeah, my keyboard is coded in C. C was my first programming language. Joanna says, yeah, most people in embedded space use C divided by C++. Swift is interoperable with both. Yeah, that's so nice with the C interopt with Swift. Oh my god. Yeah, I was able to do some image magic stuff uh, using that Swift bridge. That's so cool. That's definitely one of those good job team moments. Okay, where is our screen? Let's close some of these tabs. We don't need these breaking points anymore. Franz says, I started with C also. Joanna says, I've got a huge embedded project. Does it still fit? I've got a huge embedded project that I'm hoping to open source soon. Oh, cool. What's it do? Oh, and how's the music volume, by the way, everybody? uh, Not that one. Franz says, hard to think about C++ is not coding the compile. Oh, still under NDA, says Johannes. Thanks, Swift Neo. Oh, cool. Randy says the music is a good level. Thank you so much. Okay, that's the settings cell. We want the settings screen, which is here. So after the lazy grid, we'll put our text. And we call this the alternate, app icon. We called it the description. I guess footer. Yeah, we should rename that to footer. Looks gorgeous. Couldn't be more gorgeous-er. Okay. Let's add in more icons. Oops, I hit delete. I didn't mean to. iOS, app icon. 4, 5, 6. Let's see, how do we get these side by side? Not the 3x. We want. I guess we got to copy all this over for the. I wonder if these should be just in the regular asset catalog. I don't think I have a regular asset catalog though, because I do so much of the images are like drawn, drawn using code. Well, that's for the future anyway. App icon ACE. Yeah, I wonder if these should be just named after the colors. I do have a license with the MTA, But still, it's just the blue icon. It's not the ACE icon. Especially since like the M train used to be brown anyway. It was Apicon. Apparently this is what he named himself after. What's that? It's a lowercase L. Ooh, that looks good. NQRW. And then all three shuttles use the same gray color. It looks like I can like edit the name right away, but I actually can't. See, it's like it's highlighted. So then I press right arrow and it unhighlights. And I click a few times. Now I can hit right arrow and edit. So SIR is a Staten Island Railway. There's no transfer points between it and all the rest of the trains. Then we have the main one. Did we miss any? Started with 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. ECE. I guess that's all of them. Where is the app icon? Okay, so let's add these in. I kind of want them both open at the same time. How can I do that? Close other tabs. Can I drag you out? Can I drag you out? Nope. Add editor on right. Okay, a little awkward, but just for a moment, just to type these in. Yeah, because actually they did change this since this app has been alive. So for certain screens, for certain things, I have to support, two sets of possible inputs. I guess I don't have to. I don't think people with those old versions of the app are still using the app. the shuttle icon. Staten Island Railway. So how many is that? Oh, we're missing 4, 5, 6. This should be light green. Four, 5, 6. Then we have ACE, or missing BDFM. Yeah, I think these names really do need to change because, yeah, if they ever do change, someone's paid. It needs to be like a thing that's not not going to change. Oh, and the L train. I've got these mixed up. This is just green. Which one is the lighter gray? So shuttle versus L. I guess L is the lighter gray. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Cool. I guess that's all of them. And then let's add these to the build settings. Oh, no, go over here. Why does it put stuff in the middle? These are like all mixed up. And you can't drag these around. Who made this app? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still need quite a few more. Who's missing? App icon G. App icon JZ. Oh, I can drag them around. Oh, thank God. Okay, so ACE, BDFM, JKL, NQRW, Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So 11, I guess a total of 12, because we have the default also. So it's going to be 4 rows of 3 each. It's like, why are there 2 grays? Unless you exactly know the hex the hex values for the different badges, this may or may not be obvious, even for people that are familiar. But everything else is super obvious. So orange works, green works, light gray works, yellow works, brown works, regular gray, Staten Island Railway, purple we tried, green. Fantastic. Oh yeah. This is the Pro, so it is kind of a larger screen. What does this look like on a smaller screen? We still have an SE floating around. Oh, they all fit. That's fantastic. It's like not, it's like so dark that it doesn't really seem that different. If we're gonna have one badge, gotta have them all. Do I have to say like tap on an icon to customize your home screen, or is this obvious that they're buttons? I mean, nobody reads anyway. Yeah, it might help to be explicit. Rename icons. Yeah, let's just change the explanation real quick. Strings. Tap on an icon to Is this one of those things where the kids are going to laugh and the old people are still going to be confused? I think it's fairly good. I guess folks will let me know. We put it out there and we'll hear what folks have to say. What does my intuition say? Well, let's okay. So I added another line. Let's see what it looks like in context before making a judgment. Yeah, which one sounds good to you? Tap on an icon to customize your home screen with an alternate app icon. I don't know any iOS apps where you can set the app icon. I guess I could copy like their wording. I don't mind the spacing now that we've sat with it for a little bit. I don't know because I got used to it or because it actually is okay. I mean, I guess spouse B is going to have an opinion either way about that. So perhaps I'll hold off judgment until talking with her, or alternatively, what would I want to do? I don't like that I just kind of went with the flow of, let's close this stuff. I don't like that I went with the flow of just like what the default was. I kind of want to see the same spacing around everything. Oh, the current highlighted one. Oh, cool. Also do it for the main underway app, because this is the alpha, and apparently well, do I want to have the alpha badge on? No, I don't care that strongly about it. I'll keep alpha as yellow and the main one as whatever. Randy says I gotta run, but thanks for the stream. Well, thanks so much for stopping by. I'm glad you had fun. You can give that the little new label. There we go. It looks grayed out. I mean, I guess it is. It's just like a lighter gray. I'm so happy with how this thing looks though. Like to be able to show the icon before going in there. I really like this settings screen. And I like that these titles are short enough that that there's room for everything. And I think Joanna said this can go back to on up here. And I believe him, so let's try it. Change it to yellow from orange. Oh, do you want to like highlight the current one here? Is that going to throw off all the padding though? Or is it truly going to be in the background? Let's see, let's add this to the list. Highlight current icon on selection page. Combine asset catalogs. What else? Oh yeah, Xcode gen. But yeah, I think this is a great spot to commit Do we need to go to trunk here or make it on a branch? I guess I do want to put it in trunk so I can show this to spouse B. Get a build out. But I guess that means I want a feature flag so I don't accidentally launch this before it's actually ready. Let's see, where is my feature flags? It looks like some of these could be cleaned out. What is this? Yeah, can't I, like... This compiles now, right? Yeah, okay. I don't know, like we had something where I dropped the return statements and it like wasn't working. Let's turn on in alpha. Iowa Stucky says, "You're back. Here I am. How you doing?" Yeah, we're working on putting in custom app icons. Iowa Stucky says, "Why don't you set the true for alpha and default to false?" Oh, because I love switch statements. Yeah, I guess it would be the same, like you're saying. I like having the protection of if I ever add a new environment or take one away, I don't want I want the opportunity to make a decision for each time, each place that it's used. I've seen folks do what you're suggesting, and I think that's also a fine way to do it. But not for me. I feel like that could cause a few accidental situations. It might be rare for the way that you code or whatever, but for me, I really appreciate having the compiler tell me what's going on when there's a decision to make. That's kind of my whole philosophy around my approach to Swift is embracing the compiler and what it can tell you when you're about to do something that I didn't mean to. Cool, so we can just hide it if it's enabled or disabled. And what else? Combine the asset catalogs, Xcode Gen. Yeah, these are all super important too. So maybe I want an asset catalog called alternate app icons, and that's just shared between the main binary and the alpha binary. And where would that even go? Oh, I have an images. Oh. Named image. Where is this? Show in Finder. Oh, it's just right here. Oh, okay. I feel like I should commit here. It's like I'm right on the edge of committing and not quite ready to commit either. New asset catalog. Where is it? Alternate app icons. Yeah, I guess it's really important to have these synced between the two apps. Real Dead Leon. How's it going? Welcome to the channel. Real Dead Leon says, very new to Swift. Learning it is tricky but fun. Right on. Can I just like drag these over to each other? That would be sweet. Can I open this in a new tab? I can. Now can I drag them and drop them? I can. Wonder bar. Can I delete these? I can. Does it still work? Real Dead Leon says, until I got stuck on something anyway. How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. First live coding stream of the new year. Yeah, it's been really fun. Folks stopping by, all the old friends. And it's nice to meet some new ones too. So I appreciate you stopping by. iOS Ducky redeemed chill vibes. Thanks so much. Glad you're having fun. Well, that was easy. Okay, we have combined the asset catalogs. Okay. So I want to commit, but not really. I guess that means I should make a branch. New branch. Alternate app icons. And I want to commit everything except for the Xcode project. Save the screen. Can change app icon. Feature flag is set. Protected by feature flag. iOS Ducky, did you have a different Twitch name? iOS Ducky says, I use Xcode for Git. What are you using? I know you said you were a fan of native stuff where possible. Yeah, this is an app called Tower. It's made where they have GmbHs. Okay, so yeah, I guess these two are kind of related. And this also. iOS Ducky says, yes, iOS Daddy the Duck, I think. I'm in Discord as Ricky Stone. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, you were talking like you knew me already, but I'm like, I don't remember an iOS Ducky. Okay, cool. Thanks for clearing that up. Okay, so I was saying earlier in the stream, I use Xcode to generate the Xcode project because I find this easier to read and manipulate and compare than than, than something that looks like this. I get really lost in screens like this, and I find them. What's the opposite of ergonomic? Unergonomic. I don't find them ergonomic. So that's why I use Xcode Gen. iOS Ducky says, yes, I have been here a while on and off, and I think I was originally one of the earlier followers. Yeah, that's true. I remember. But I did not remember an iOS Ducky, which was why I was confused. And what's also nice about Xcode Gen is you can see I have multiple apps in here that kind of all do separate things. I have one just for making the screenshots. I have one just for recording videos from the app. And of course, the alpha that I use to test stuff, etc. So yeah, trying to manage that across across all those different screens. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Okay, so the task now is Xcode Gen settings for the alternate app icons. Real Dead Leon says, I bought an M1 Air to develop with, and for a first Mac, and just started out with Swift. It's pretty good so far. Oh, right on. Yeah, I'm on an M1 myself here. Oh, 1 second. iOS Ducky says M2 Ultra Mac Mini. Oh, nice. An M2 Air for me. Nice. Yeah, I guess my current strategy is to get a souped up. I get the most expensive laptop I can, like every 4 to 6 years. So yeah, with the this is an M1 Max, so I think it's going to be like the M5 or something until my next one. And I especially like that this is the smaller size, the 13 inch or whatever size inch they said. It's so much easier to carry around than the huge one. And I have an external monitor, so I have enough screen space. I'm very happy with the Apple's current direction with their laptops. How was I doing? Oh yeah, settings for the alternate app icon. So let's go to app template, Scroll down to settings. And we did discover already in diff is large. You want to show it? Yes, unfortunately I do. Oh, we should have written this down before we made all those changes. Oh, okay. This isn't so bad. You can just copy and paste. Let's see. So it's a quoted string, and the internal quotes are escaped. And then this will copy it over to all of the app targets, as I was saying before. So let's give this a try. I'm in their directory already. SPX. So SPX is this little command line tool that I made for running all these things, because they can be kind of lengthy to type out. It's kind of like a little bit of a runner to help scripting stuff for this kind of stuff. I can show you what it looks like while it runs. Where are we? Yeah, so the iOS app has an SPX folder, and in there are the packages, which has all of the targets. There's one to generate the Xcode project. And what does that do? Well, let's look in the sources, Xcode project. Yeah, it reads a few files and then runs Xcode gen with the current marketing version. And yeah, who would want to type this out every single time? So I guess you could do it also with bash scripting, but then you don't get the niceties of Swift's control flow, which I'm a huge fan of because I'm a huge fan of Swift. Cool. So let's see, how did it run? It ran. Real Deadly One says, I wanted the M2 Air, but they're so expensive. I bought it used and for half off. I think it was a good deal. Literally perfect other than being stuck with USB-C. So I had to buy bonus dongles. Oh, you wanted the Thunderbolt? Yeah, I love Thunderbolt. But yeah, it's sometimes like most people are still relying on USB-C, so let's see. So that's still working. Real Deadly One says, no, I wanted USB-A. Oh. Oh. I don't think I don't have anything USB-A anymore. I have my mouse for the computer I play games on, and I think that's the only USB-A thing I have. Real Deadly One says, I have nothing that uses USB-C or Thunderbolt. Oh, okay. Well, makes sense why you want USB-A then. iOS Stucky says, I posted a picture of my setup in the Discord chat. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. That's a lot of monitors. That looks very nice, though. I love that you have those are poles that are like hooked onto your desk. That is very nice. I'm going to do some emojis on it. Let's do party, and let's do heart eyes. Cool. So we also did it for the Underway app. I guess we can go ahead and test it real quick there, which I guess means altering the feature flags. So that's what the dev here is for. It's for stuff in the main app that only when I'm in dev mode do I want it to work. Oops, I'm still running the alpha version. Head back over to Underway. iOS Ducky says that's two 34-inch ultra-wide curved monitors. Lol. And yeah, desk-mounted monitors. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I finally got a desk set up for desk-mounted monitors. They make noise though. I wonder if it's like if it's my desk creaking or if I put them on too tight. But I worry about it because I mean monitors aren't cheap. Even the cheap ones are not cheap, right? It's like even if you got like a $200 monitor, you don't want it to just like break. Real Deadly one says, I find it so cool that you can pull up simulators quickly and run the app on my actual phone. Yeah. Cool. So all the app icons are here. Wonderful. Okay, I will turn that back off. I don't know why the simulator wants to access my iCloud drive, but anyway. Okay, so we did the Xcode settings. I do want to rename these icons, I think. iOS Ducky says, yeah, previews are a dev's best friend. Yeah, the previews in SwiftUI, there was a bug with them at least a year or two ago, and so I haven't been able to use them as much as I like in this app. It was with images that are in a framework that your app depends on can't show up in a preview, which was really frustrating. I wonder if they fixed that. Yeah, so let's rename these icons now that we have them all consolidated. Or no, let's commit. Let's commit this shit. Xcode gen for alternative app icons. And let's head over to, yeah, let's rename these. The reason why I don't want to name them after the badge that they like are styled after is because like the NQRW, like, is it true that doesn't exist anymore? They've changed these around. Like the M used to be brown and now it's orange, which, you know, if it was named JMZ, then yeah. So anyway, that's why I want it to be that's why I want it to kind of be more on what it is than the name, I guess. Light gray. What have you been working on, iOS Ducky? I think last time I talked to you, you're working on some kind of like inventory app or like a shipping app. guess we'll call this dark blue and this just regular gray. Maybe I want to put the light at the end. Kind of more Spanish style grammar. And that way it keeps the greens together. And the two grays together. I think I like that. Now, how can I get all these names without having to type them in again? Real Deadly One says, so by NY Metro app, I'm guessing you're based out of New York. Yes. Yeah, I'm here in beautiful New York City. We've got cloudy skies, very cloudy, in fact, because we had a little dusting of snow earlier. People upstate got a little bit more snow, and I'm so jealous of them because I'm a huge fan of snow. Yeah, it wasn't even sticking to the grass. It was tragic indeed. Yeah, all the other apps. So when I made this app back in 2015, launched in 2016, there wasn't an app where you could just tap on a station and why aren't the taps working? Hello? Team? That's weird. I wonder what's going on with that. There wasn't an app where you could tap on the map and see when the train is coming. They all wanted you to say where you are now and where your destination is. And then they are like, oh, well, you can do your current location. But we still got to know where you're going. And it's like, by then the train has literally left the station. It's not even a cute phrase. The train has left the station while you're trying to type in where you're going on your app. I just want to know when the trains come in right now where I'm at. Allow once. Not sure what's going on with that simulator, but the app does work. I think it's more of a more of the simulator problem, but we'll see what happens. We will keep an eye on it for sure. What was this? Yellow. Gray and blue dark. And I guess we should update the name in here for blue dark instead of dark blue. Like, do you want all the dark and light stuff together, or do you want all the blue stuff together with alphabetical? And then we can update the names of our enumeration. Oh, and this should probably be in its own file. Yeah, let's rapture this away. New file. Yeah, I guess we need UI kit for the UI image here and for the UI application. Yeah, yeah, I use my app a lot, and that's one of the cool things is it's like, man, this is a good app. Who made this app? Oh wait, I did. Gray light. I guess that's kind of what Rick Rubin means about like you discover who you are by making stuff. That was in like an episode last year where we were saying that. Um, yeah, we read this. We read a section of this book and we talk about it every Sunday at 2 New York City time. And it kind of turned it into a podcast, kind of talking about creativity. Is what the and so yeah, Rick Rubin is the guy that wrote that book. So that's what I mean by Rick, I guess. Yeah, it's been a transformational experience reading that book. I've learned so much. Oh, this is gray. Is that everybody? Put the two grays next to each other. Actually, we can do this on the command line. We can say pb paste. So that's going to show what we just copied. We can sort it. So that's going to sort it for us. And then we can put it back into our paste buffer and paste it in here. Real Deadly One says, okay, I'm getting mesmerized by watching a pro work on this. I need to figure out how to store things in dictionaries and how to actually store things for more than one-time use on Swift and iOS. Yes, there's there's lots of options for that. One of my subscribers / one of my friends / one of my, I don't know what else to say about him, but he made something called, he made a new thing for doing this, and he called it something clever, which means I don't remember it. What's his Mastodon? I think he's on mastodon.social / oh, it needs the @ right? No? Crap, what's his @ what's his, I'm just trying to find his GitHub project. Maybe let's try GitHub. github.com / OX app state. Yeah, here you go. So this is a, I want to like I want to like make an app that uses this. But yeah, it's for like syncing your stuff across. Oh, maybe this isn't. You said you're a beginner. Maybe this is not quite what I should be suggesting. Anyway, I'm just really happy for him that he's like making this cool library, and you can see he's still working on it, adding new features and stuff. What is his Mastodon anyway? So if I go to him, Mastodon. Oh, it's just @leaf. It's masto, mas.to. Okay. Where were we? All right, we had just sorted these, and yeah, let's regenerate the Xcode project. spx/xcode proj. OX leaf. Yeah, I guess that's like so I guess his name is like Leaf, but then where was his GitHub? It's like OX Leaf on GitHub. Yeah, he makes lots of little open source things. Real Deadly One says, I'm just looking for like a way to put my dictionary into a file or something and just read it at launch. I'll probably figure it out probably. Yeah, I think I think App State was a little too advanced. I apologize. I just get excited sometimes, but I guess what I would actually recommend is this you I guess Swift Data just came out and a lot of people are excited about it, but I think it has some of the same problems that Swift UI does. It's just not exactly ready. And so like I've been using GRDB forever now in this app and in others. It's a wrapper around SQLite, which is a database that's a file instead of a database that's a server. Yeah, one of these days I want to make like a tutorial for this or something, since I don't know if anyone's like made a tutorial for this. I don't know. People probably have. It has like 6.3 thousand stars and 600 forks. We just had a new release yesterday. His documentation is very good. Did we? Okay, yeah, we just did. Okay, yeah, so let's make sure this all works. So we're in underway. I'll have to flip the feature flag again. Real Deadly One says, as a newbie, I take any tutorial on anything I can get. Yeah, I guess if you're like actually new, then yeah, Swift Data or grdb.swift. I don't know why Twitch made that a link, but I guess that's the two threads you want to pull on. This one looks blurry. Oh, right. Yeah, that's what was happening. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we can edit this manually. Yeah, we made this change for alpha. We should definitely make the same change for the main app. So that would be configuration. Alternatively, no. Copy and paste. Oh, they're both green right now. I wonder if that's a coincidence or if it's like shared somehow. Okay, so let's set this to yellow. Okay, yeah, it's separate. Yeah, feel free to ask questions, especially in the Discord if you need help with anything. I am trying to get work done, but I also try to clear the way for other folks. Set it back to the... Oh, we got an error. Why is that? Oh, is it supposed to be... Oh. Oh. I wonder if it's supposed to set it to nil to go back to the real one. Oh, that's funny. Okay. So maybe we'll move this into the app icon. Oh, but then it's a callback. I guess we could still keep the callback. Keep it as a callback. I guess this just can't be the raw value. This has to be... What do you want to call this? The name for setting it? Yeah, I guess this is kind of reaching in, isn't it? So what do we want to do instead? I guess it's like name for setting it. Like it's not the actual name, it's the string. I guess let's just call it alternate app icon name. And I guess that'll be computed. So if it's black, we're gonna return nil. And everything else is gonna return its raw value. Let's see, let's kind of group these a little bit. And so this is just going to be the raw value. And then this will be, yeah, that'll be that. There we go. Now it's back to the default. And we can set it to orange, I guess. And it's orange. This is orange out here. Fantastic. Okay, so we renamed the icons. I guess fixed padding and the highlight kind of go together. Yeah, I want to do this error thing, but yeah, let's commit again. Ooh, okay. Rename app icons. Can set to default. Real Daddy One says, "Oh, I don't think nesting dictionaries is going to work out. I'm going to have to learn Swift Data or GeoDB after all." Yeah, at some point. I mean, you can, nest dictionaries, but yeah, at some point you're going to want to get some stuff off disk, especially like user preferences or something. Um, this app had all the data hard coded for a really long time. I got quite a long ways doing it, but at some point, I mean, there's like 470 stations in the subway system. So at some point, yeah, I needed to make a database. Wow, they just do not care anymore. They added this. This is like sticking into the park at an angle. Is that the only one at an angle? It's like, oh no, this one's at an angle now too. Oh, okay. I guess these ones were always at an angle. Okay, yeah. So let's do this error. So if there is an error, we want to show an alert. Do I have an error alert? I have an alert controller. I have an alert info. Real Deadly One says, map looks really hard to read. I should copy the London Tube map design. Yeah, what's their map looking like these days? Oh yeah, let's go to their WOB site. No, I don't want cookies. I'm stuffed. It's so tiny. Why is it so tiny? Oh my goodness, Britain, chill out. Like, why is... How do I get a normal size of this? Open image in new tab. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, London towns or neighborhoods are always sound hilarious to me. I guess as an American. Let's see, where did I go when I was in London? I don't even remember. I mean, I went to all the tourist spots, but I don't remember where we stayed or anything. Where's Hampstead Heath? I think that's where our hostel was. Oh, Abbey Road has its own subway stop. I don't know. I love maps, I guess. 160 years of service. Real Deadly One says, it's got everything, including trains, it looks like. I wish it were a PDF though. But yeah, this is nice. We had Andy Byford working on the MTA for the New York City subway for a while. But the politicians didn't like him. I guess he was doing too good of a job, so he ended up quitting. And yeah, a lot of New York that cares about trains didn't like that. Okay, so I have this alert presenting thing. I don't remember how I use this though. Let's see, where am I using this from? Oh, why is it filtering by there? In project. So I'm using it in some Viper modules. Am I using it in SwiftUI? Am I showing an error in any SwiftUI things? Let's see. Oh, thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Rare Old Lady One says, all right then, I have to head out now, but I'll see you around. Ta-ta. Good to meet you. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Let's see, where were we? Oh yeah, I was trying to see where am I presenting these errors? In SwiftUI in particular. It doesn't look like I'm using it anywhere. Man, I don't remember how to get the root view controller. Huh. Oh, maybe it's on here. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. And then what is a UW error? Guess I can make a new one. But I guess this other stuff is here first. So I guess if I'm gonna, I don't really use this, but I guess the point of this is that like the error knows which screen it's being shown from. And this screen does not know where, does not know it's a route. The wireframe doesn't pass it in. So I guess it should do that. I don't want to duplicate it. So we'll just make a field for it real quick. yes, we need to import that library. So origin, so it's a, I guess we'll say dot screen. Yes, and we said we're going to make a new error. So I guess this is a error changing the app icon. I guess I'll say let's just put the hard-coded string here for now. We'll do that in a moment. We'll say something like couldn't change app icon. And the message will be same as the other one. I guess for now, let's just pass the message on through. Yeah, so this is app icon error, and we'll pass the error in. Yeah, I don't know how to force an error though. I guess we could like change the name of an app icon so it won't be there. I guess if we try to set yellow, it won't be able to find it, and then we'll see what the error looks like. Oh, well, we're getting a different error first. Crap. Well, that idea didn't work. I guess what we want to say is, I guess the name for setting will return some garbage here. Okay, so any of these we should see an error. Not seeing anything. Let's set a breakpoint. So we are getting there. So this alert is not alerting? Is that what you're saying? Did I find a bug? Okay, so where is this implemented? It doesn't do anything. Oh, okay. Okay. That would do it, wouldn't it? Oh, let me make a note real quick. Okay. So what is so this? So we are a view controller. Can we present an error? Okay, so we got to there. Playthrough. Error, operation couldn't be completed. Okay. Well, that's fantastic. That doesn't exactly make sense to me. I think we ended up getting this one. Oh, okay. Okay. So title message. Error dot title. Error dot message. The file doesn't exist. Okay. Cool. Well, I didn't realize this wasn't implemented. So I guess that was kind of big that we found that. Okay, so let's put this back. Cool. Okay. Okay, so we're showing an error if there's an error. We're just kind of sending Apple's message on through. I don't think there's anything more we can do because it seems to work in every single case otherwise. Oops, I didn't mean to hit skip. I meant to say remind me later. It keeps reminding me like every really wants me to update. Okay, so show error if there's an error. Cool. Let's go back to trunk. Let's squash that on Ian. Cool. Well, synchronization with remote failed. I don't think it actually failed. I think you got confused. Oh, maybe it did. Oh, it didn't actually commit. Oh, okay. Let's say alternate app icons. Send that upstairs. Now, if I say get status, yeah, there's nothing there. If I say get push, it's going to say everything up to date. Yeah, it gets confused sometimes. Cool. Well, I think that's going to be it for today. Thank you so much for joining me. This has been a ton of fun. I stream throughout the week. Every day from 10 to 4, I do a work with me stream where I play some scenery videos. I'm working on a client right now. Scenery videos from unexpected corners of Manhattan. I have a client throughout the week, so I can't exactly show that code on stream. But of course, Sundays we have the Living the Creative Act podcast at 2 p.m. and then live coding afterwards. Gonna keep the schedule at least for January, as that's what's on my Mastodon. Oscar Rhythm says, "Hi friend, which tool did you use to Git?" It is an app called Tower. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this app. I've been using it for years now, in fact, actually. But yeah, if you want to hang out otherwise, Discord, there are some subscriber-only channels if you want to see ideas as they happen. I test out a lot of ideas there in the subscriber-only channel before I do them elsewhere. And what else? I guess that's it for now. I hope you have a wonderful morning, evening, or night, wherever you are. Your follows and likes, etc. keep me going. And yeah, have a great weekend.